hello everybody. Hello there and welcome to Vintage Story attempt number 9 on Wilderness Survival Permadeath with only one life. Now in the last attempt that was my first attempt trying without a map, and I kind of like it. Honestly, you have to learn landmarks and you have to memorize where you are, and oh, I love this. There's always nice quotes down here at the bottom of the screen. Look at this. It always seems impossible until it's done, right? And I thought Vintage Story Permadeath was impossible for a long time, but lo and behold, I watched somebody else do it, right? GG Beyond on YouTube. Check him out if you're interested, because he's got a full series Permadeath in these exact settings I'm playing on. And he's where I'm getting all the good ideas from for the early game. Yeah, in the last attempt, we found forest biome. We got out of the gravelly mountains, and we were working on trying to locate some clay. But finding clay is not always difficult. We may just stumble across it in this next playthrough that we're about to begin. All right, same thing. We're gonna travel across the countryside, try to find a trader, and I need to figure out if I can lose a bear. I tried to fight a bear, and I know you can beat him, but I failed to beat him. So I'm wondering if I can outrun the bear, but I'd kind of prefer to learn how to kill them also. We'll see. Wilderness survival. Promercules' hermit world, sure. Customize. Player lives, 1. All right, there we go. We have 1 life and no map. Let's make it work. We're gonna find a trader and base up near him. God, these characters look funny, dude. I just want a person. Like, I just want a human. What is this? All right. More animal loot, faster animal harvesting speed, more ranged damage, which I'm pretty sure includes spears, more ranged accuracy, and distance with faster walk speed. But less melee damage, less ore drop rate, less mining speed. For now, I'm gonna play with the commoner. I don't feel good enough yet to start playing with the classes. Now, interestingly enough, we actually have a trader right here where we spawned. And this looks like a good biome. It doesn't look like a gravelly mountain or anything. It looks like there might be a lot here. We have forageable berries nearby. All right. And I'll start looking for clay pretty much right away in the play. Oh my God, there's one of those guys. Grab the puffball, that's edible. I'm gonna need to locate some cattails pretty quick. Try to make storage. Well, the trader probably has like a couple storage containers I can use, but I need the baskets for my own personal inventory, right? You're not gonna attack me, eh? No. No, the foxes will run. Bless their tiny hearts. There's a bunch of forageable mushrooms here. I'm not gonna gather all of them. I'll just gather like an emergency sum of food, and I'll try to live off the berries. Yeah, we have 7 puffballs. Looks like we got an abandoned ruin over here. With what? Cracked vessel with food in it, eh? Well, we'll check that out later. Okay. These are rich lands and resources for sure. All right, let's make a knife. Hell, let's make 2. The trader's to my right. Gotta just make sure I don't lose sight of where he is. And we're gonna keep our eyes peeled for anything that is, you know, any clay. Trying to find clay still. While we stockpile food and seek out cattails. A lot of red berries. Cranberries. All right, I think I see cattails off in the distance. We got a river here, bound to find some. Bauxite sand. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have an easier time finding clay in a biome like this. All right, let's start gathering some of these. And I think I'm gonna stop sleeping. We'll try to just spend our nights awake. I think it might use less food. And I also think that we need to be maximizing our productivity every night. Hopefully I can find clay sometime soon. Or cattails this way. We got plenty of flint already. All right, let's try to find our way back to that trader that we spawned near. I think I have a general idea of where it was. Hopefully I'm developing like a sense for playing without a map, you know? I need to develop a sixth sense for that, where I always kind of know the direction and I have a compass in my head. I think the trader's this way. I actually kind of have no idea. Hang on, we'll just backtrack. We'll go back the way we came. Yep, I ran up this field right here. I remember that. I can make my second knife now. There it is. Hell yeah, 6 cents, buddy. We're developing that sixth sense as we go. Navigation without a map. If our ancestors did it, I can do it too. And look at this! We found clay! Right on! Okay, that's wonderful news. There's a lot of it here too. It's right beside where we're gonna be building our base. Let's get started on that. This seed's so good I might play it again if we die. Alright, let's make a place to preserve our food first and foremost so we get the longest shelf life out of it. A little reed basket. I'm thinking we'll build our house in this open area right here. If I want to get back to that clay, the trader is pretty much facing where the clay was. Easy enough. All right. Let's check out what the trader has. No cracked vessels that I can use, but he does have this basket, which I can use. This is a survival goods trader. Interesting. He's got a bed, he's got a little storage chest. I can, yeah, help myself to what he's got. All right, let's go. I'm gonna need at least a couple of shovels for the work we gotta do. But, this first. I need a basket. I need more inventory space to hold everything. How do I make the storage chest again? The reed basket? 3. Oh, that's expensive. That would take 30 cattails. Holy shit. All right. We have our 2 shovel heads. Now we have our 2 shovels themselves, 2 knives, and I'm gonna need an axe. All right. And now we're gonna gather a shitload of dirt around this area while I find more cattails. Damn straight, Goo. Sounds good to me. It's nice to meet you. No cattails here. At least I know where that river was. If I get really desperate to find more, I know where I can get more. It's raining. Let's harvest that. Alright, I'm gonna try to learn where the cattails were relative to where the trader is. So the trader's right here, and I think the cattails were directly over this hill. The river system, right? These lands are verdant and rich. A lot of good stuff here. So he's right there. I'm gonna follow this plane. And there's the river. Now I just follow it back later. All right, cattails, where are you hiding, huh? Over there. All right, I'll get those cattails and then we'll start going back the way we came. Might want to gather some dry grass and cut down some trees on the way also. Holy shit, I actually need a few more. I need 4 more cattails in order to make that basket. All right, looks like we can make it. Let's grab these berries. Time to head back. Now I need a bunch of dry grass and I need dirt. We're gonna cut down this tree as well. But I'm gonna want to gather that resin. It might just fall down when I cut it, I'm not really sure. But we gathered it anyway, the normal way. Okay, let's cut down the tree. Yeah, we need the wood. It'll take a while. With this seed and the abundance of clay right beside the trader, we'll be able to get a lot done very easily. The trader doesn't have as much storage space for us to work with this time, but there's other positives to this seed, ones that we'll enjoy. All right, that should be enough wood, I think. Let's head back to the trader. It's around here somewhere. There it is. I almost overshot it. Good thing I didn't. Anyway, let's make some firewood. We're gonna need more dirt. How's the rift activity here? It's low in this area. Rift activity determines the prevalence and quantity of monsters in the zone. Although I believe rift activity is subject to change over time. One of our shovels broke, but we got the use out of it that we needed to. All right. Even distribution. I might be able to build our home now. Oh shit, yeah, if I build over here, you see how the gear is moving backwards? That's actually pretty bad. So we're gonna want to build more over here this way. And I think I just heard a wolf over there. Oh, that guy scared the shit out of me. Yeah, the traders talk to you sometimes, and they sound like fucking musical instruments. It's horrifying, actually. Come, let them sing you a song of their people. I'm hoping to get clay before nightfall so that I'll have time, you know, I'll have what I need to reshape clay. We need to make a whole bunch of clay shit, and then we have to harden the clay by making like a fire underground. It's a very special process. There's a lot of intricate crafting mechanics in this game that set it apart from other games of its ilk. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 5. All right. Yeah, I hear a wolf out there. I think I hear a few. That's dangerous. We can kill them. I learned how to kill wolves when I was watching that guy play, but it's still gonna be dangerous. All right, so I'm gonna make a fire, a little campfire. Now I need a fire starter, which is one of those and 2 sticks. Let's get it lit. Let's eat. Make a storage basket. Dig a hole. Put the basket in it, put the food in the basket, and now it's going to keep for much longer than it otherwise would have. As long as we put dirt over that hole. It's a cellar. There's cellar mechanics in this. And let's stack all this wood right here. I need to make like a gate of some sort. Hang on. Oh, shit. I could just close myself in. Let's try to get some clay. Yeah, it's glorious to just have clay this close to where the trader and our base is. This is the exact opposite of the previous series, the exact opposite of the previous attempt. Instead of being at a gravelly, mountainous region with nothing, clay-wise, we have like a vast abundance of clay available right from the start. I'm gonna try to get like 2 stacks of this, at least. Our shovel's almost busted. But I am good with the quantity that we got. Yeah, I hear a wolf over there, man. Let's close ourselves in here. And torch. 2 dry grass and 1 stick. Light it. Place it down. We can spend the night shaping clay in here. Okay. How do I make that wattle gate, huh? I would need more sticks to make it. We don't have sticks right now. All right. Yeah, let's start shaping clay. So you place the clay on the ground and then you choose what you want to craft. I'm gonna make a red clay storage vessel. So you have to manually fill this in, but then there's all sorts of tools that you can use to make it faster and more efficient. I'll show you. There's user interface options. So you can press Shift F to change the mode, right? I'm placing 3 blocks at a time right now. And now I'm gonna do 1 block at a time right here. but then I'll actually be able to duplicate the layer very quickly after I do this. All right, now I'm gonna go to duplicate layer. And then it's just, you know, you hold right click and he fills it in very quickly. Finding clay this soon, very different from our previous playthrough. Very different indeed. And now for the lid. Okay, we officially made a raw red clay storage vessel. Now we have to fire that. There's like a special way that you have to prepare it. But we have to make other things too. Let's see here. I'm gonna make a crock pot for storing food. I don't know how many of those I'm gonna need. Let's start by making a red clay cooking pot. Alright, now duplicate layer. We have a cooking pot. Now we're gonna make a couple of bowls. The bowls are nice and fast. All right, so we have a cooking pot, we have 2 bowls. Apparently we're gonna need a couple of crucibles, though I've never gotten far enough to need one. But that's just my noobishness. Eventually, you know, we will get to the metal reforging and stuff. Okay, that's 1 crucible. Let's make 1 more. That music is creepy as fuck, dude. Okay, 2 crucibles, 2 bowls, 1 cooking pot. I might even want to make a second cooking pot, I don't know. And we're gonna want to make some crock pots for food storage, and then more of these storage vessels. Let's make another cooking pot. Okay. We're gonna need, I think, an anvil mold, a pickaxe mold, and a hammer mold. Okay. Let's work on making another storage vessel first, though. From here on out, it's going to be a whole bunch of duplicating the layer. Yo, it sounds fucking creepy here, man. What's up with the music? Is that just nighttime music? Because that's terrifying shit. Alright, we now have 2 storage vessels of raw clay. We're gonna have to bake all this shit soon. Beautiful. Okay, we collected all that stuff. We're gonna put it over here off to the side until we're ready to actually process it. Yeah, nice and clean. What time is it anyway? 1:59 in the AM, huh? Okay. We're doing way better than that previous attempt. Way better, buddy. Ugh. I might want to make some spearheads. And a new knife blade. These are knife blades. I'll make 2 of these, because our knife is about to break, and we need knives a whole bunch. Now, spearheads. Okay, we got 3. We're gonna need to go and get some sticks. Soon. Rift activity is still low, but it is a risk to leave this area. I can't make that gate until I have more sticks. It doesn't look too dark out there for 3:03 in the morning. We're getting some sticks from these maple leaves. I better watch out. Alright, we have sticks now. Let's craft our tools. Starting with the spears. We have 3 spears now. 2 more knives. Beautiful. Let's change the controls a little bit. So, whatever I have assigned to tilde, we're going to change that to F1. And then tilde is going to become the new character inventory screen. And then my toolbar, Z, X, C, V, B. Yeah. I don't get it. Wait, X must be assigned to something else because it's not really moving to that slot on my belt. Exchange left, right, hand contents. I guess we'll just make that like / or something. Yeah. All right, all the keybinds are now working. We're going to put our spear down there to X. And I'm pretty sure if I throw the spear, then it replaces the one in my hand with another one in my inventory. It's a pretty cool system, pretty intuitive. Now, I need to make that gate. A knife and 3 sticks. There. Now I can have an actual entrance. Oh, I hear something sus. What is that? I mean, I'm assuming a wolf. Or it could be those coyotes, actually. It could just be the coyotes, not a wolf. I'm just happy we were able to get our clay shaping done so fast. Let's start gathering this shit. We're gonna need a whole bunch of it in order to fire all of the clay stuff. Now, where are we gonna do the pit kiln? It's gonna have to be a place with no grass around it, because fire does spread, and I don't want to run away forest fire when I could have avoided it, right? There's flax over there. Alright. Let's prepare our pit area. It looks like it's finally dawn. I have less to worry about now. 5:10 in the morning. Our shovel broke. We'll make a new. Let's do it somewhere safe, though. All right, and let's go deposit our shit in the basket that he has in here. He has allowed us to use his storage, this kind lad. All right. Oh, and the fire starter too. I don't need that. We have a torch now on the wall. We're gonna need a whole bunch of sticks for the pit kilns as well. Which just means harvesting bushes, which is fine because we want to improve sightlines around the base anyway. Okay. It's very windy today. I'll leave those berries for now. We got a lot of food back at base. In fact, let's return and eat some breakfast. We're hungry. Oh, yes, these berries, man, we refrigerated them really soon and they're gonna be fresh for a long time. This is nice. Well, quote unquote, refrigerated them. They're in a cellar. All right. I'll keep these berries on me. And let's build our pit kiln. All right. We're gonna wanna do like a packed dirt roof over these. Otherwise, rainfall can actually extinguish it and stop the clay from forming properly. Let's remove all this grass from around the perimeter. We don't want a forest fire to spread. And we'll move that berry bush as well. All right. Now we have to put the clay stuff in there. Yeah, basing up near a trader and having his storage containers, God, it's so much better. A lot of this game is kind of where you spawn, though, right? Like, you need to have clay nearby, and there are some biomes that just have, like, full stop, no clay. All right, put the cooking pots and the bowls in here. And then we're gonna shape 2 more things to put in there. We'll do 2 crock pots. Hello there, good sir. Thank you. I'll take those. Where are the crock pots? Oh, here we go. That doesn't take too long to shape. Let's do another. All right. There we go. Now, I'm gonna have to fill these. With dry grass. And then sticks. We might need a lot of sticks. More than we currently have. Yeah. I'll have to go get more. And then we just need firewood to put on the top. But we'll have our first clay objects. I think I need 8 sticks, but then I'll want a few extra for making more tools. Let's cut down this tree. Beautiful. Okay, we have some extra sticks now and some extra wood. Let's head back and let's get those pit kilns ignited. We got a lot of flax around the base. That's nice. All right, now we're gonna need a shitload of firewood, which we do have a shitload of. All right, now let's go grab our torch. Get that lit. And then it'll take some time, but those clay goods will bake, and they'll be done soon enough. Okay, that's lit. Yeah, we made some pit kilns. Now we have to fire these clay products, burn them, bake them, get them ready for use. Nice. Okay. Now, the next item on the agenda is I need to try to find, like, copper or something. Apparently. Yeah, we're gonna need to try to find access to minerals like copper. I might want to empty the inventory, though, before I go on an adventure, and bear in mind, we don't have a map. There is no map, so I have to, like, remember the way home. You know what I mean? We don't need the birch seeds. I guess I'll just go plant them somewhere. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. That's red clay. This is all red clay. Beautiful. We're never gonna run out. All right. I'm gonna go check out this cliff over here, see if there's any low-hanging fruit copper there. Red wine cap. Those are edible mushrooms. I'll take some, but not all. Okay. I hear thunder. It's a good thing we put a rain cover over our pit kilns. Let's see if there's anything here. Cracked peridotite. Not really seeing any ores in the rock face. Although that looks like something up there for sure. Checking is not that easy though. I mean, I can nerd pull up with the packed dirt, but it's different. Is that quartz? That is olivine. It's Ovaltine. Right on. Ovaltine and vitamins. I'll grab a total of 7 of these red cat mushrooms. We can eat them without being poisoned, which is nice. I'm not seeing any copper along this cliff face. I wouldn't even know what to look for, though. I don't know what copper looks like. I'm very new to the game. And I know that you can find little copper nuggets on the ground. Our base is that way. I have to make sure I'm just not getting lost here. Yeah. We got some chickens nearby. And I would like to get more cattails if I can. Mature rye. Interesting. We're about to have a lot more storage space when the clay pots finish firing, so I can afford to start looting more things. Like this flax. It's raining. Oh god, do not get near that ledge. You might literally fall in there. If the soil gives way beneath your feet, then you will plummet. Oh god, just like me being right here. Yeah, you gotta really watch out for those holes. Home is that way, over the ridge. Oh, Jesus. Medium fertility soil. I think I should be grabbing some of this, actually. If I want to start a garden, then we need medium fertility soil. Low fertility soil is a no-go, apparently. Stereophobia, welcome, welcome, welcome. Same to you, Corefire. I'm happy to see you guys. It's been quiet as a ghost town in here. How are you guys doing? There's always ore beneath the nuggets, eh? So we find the ore and we make like a vertical pillar. Home is that way, I think. That's the way. We definitely don't want to fuck that up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure home is this way. Let's grab these. Onions. We'll just grab the seeds. Like I said, we are about to have a lot more storage space. Okay. Let's head home. We got 17 more hours on those berries. Plenty of time. And we have a lot of food stored in our cellar. Running water coming from up there. Let's get more of these branchy leaves and pick up some sticks. Mature turnips. I'm gonna have to get home quick. I'm getting hungrier because I'm carrying something in my offhand. But we have a turnip, we have some seeds. Looks like there might be a cave in the cliff face over there. Maybe we should check that out after. Hope I'm not lost, buddy. I hope I can find my way home. There's the ruin. I recognize that ruin. And there's home, right on. We're doing a good job of navigating and exploring without getting lost. I'm gonna search in that mountainous area over there for copper. No, this ain't Minecraft, buddy. No, there's a Minecraft mod that makes crafting very intricate and in-depth, requiring far more steps to do. And this game was inspired around that mod. Yeah. Waking up with some coffee. Oh, my brother and caffeine. Yep, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Thinking about my second cup right now, in fact. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty awesome. We have pit kilns here, firing raw clay products. We're gonna have storage vessels and whatnot. Let's crack in here and put some food in here for better preservation. Good. And the turnip as well. Now let's unequip the torch. Yeah, I found out you can actually use the trader as early game storage. Like, I can use this basket that he's got, and sometimes they even have, like, several chests that you can use. Really, really useful stuff. Anyway, I could use more firewood. We'll deposit the medium fertility soil in there. Or I could just dig out the ground and lay it out with the rest of the day. I don't even think I need that fire starter. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. One important thing to remember about the garden is that, well, it needs water. Right? If I am gonna plant a garden, I should have water tiles near it. I don't know the exact mechanics of that, but you can make a wooden club, eh? Let's just explore over here a little bit, try to maybe locate some copper. Or water. We're gonna want to try to find the closest water to base for making a garden. I could always just go fetch water with a couple of watering cans, like that is an option too. Can I drive that? No, but there's rideable elks and there's also boats. You can build like a boat. Forest floor. Oh, don't get near that ledge. It might cause a cave-in, and I might fall deep into a chasm. Well, there's water. A big river down there. Now, I could just bite the bullet and start panning for copper. Panning is a viable way to get it. It's just really grindy, really tedious. But we could do it. I'll take these. I'm also gonna have to build a fence around crops if I plant crops, because animals will go for them. I wonder if I can move water and create like a source block type thing. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think this game's got that going. Oh shit, I have to close this up. Can't preserve my food if I don't close it. Okay. There. Let's make a little bit more firewood. I'm gonna need a new axe. Let's nap some stone for a new axe. And put this torch down. All right, axe head, here we go. All right, we got a new one. I can stack the firewood here in the corner. which is really, really convenient. You can just make like a pile, you know? I like that. We got heavy rainfall right now. It is a really good thing I built a roof over this, otherwise it would be extinguishing the pit kiln. What time is it? 7:43. I think the nearest water to me is heading that way. So if I wanted to do a farm, I'd have to probably build it over there. And you know what? We can start panning for copper over there too. I'll need to get 40 ingots. 40 ore. It'll take a while, but... Oh, hell yeah, Mike. Yeah, you have to make all your tools that way. And shaping the clay was very similar. You have to like lay out the clay, you have to build the object, whether it's like, you know, you can make a raw clay crucible, cooking pot, watering can, storage container, etc. A bunch of things, even like pickaxe molds and hammer molds for metal. And then you have to build your own kiln in the ground and fire the clay to harden it. It's very in-depth, really awesome. All right, let's get some sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep this night away. And then we can immediately start working first thing in the morning instead of sitting around all night. Oh god. Monsters. I could kill them, but I mean, danger is danger, right? I don't really want to pick a fight right now. Fuck that thing. I'm pretty sure that thing like throws massive spears at me and shit. I don't really want to fuck with any of these guys. We are gonna get a portal storm soon. And yes, that guy just tried to hit me. Jesus. Oh god. Yeah, you see that fucking thing? He's just like whizzing around. What's the rift activity? Low? You don't say. Yeah, right. Fucking low. All right, how do I make what I need for panning? Hang on. Panning for ore. I need a wooden pan, which requires a log and a knife. There. Now I can start panning for resources. Hi. Yeah, there's a shitload of fucking monsters here, dude. I don't like it. Hi. They might throw stones at me and shit. I am not good at fighting. I know throwing spears is effective, and I know these guys can be killed, and I know that I can just repeatedly throw spears at them, but some of them only throw stones, but others throw like massive spears. And there's a considerable degree of danger to it, so I'm just gonna run away. And I'm gonna try to go panning for ore, but we're gonna have to gather like sand and stuff that we can pan in the water. As long as I get away from those monsters. That's all I care about. All right, that's rock. And that's a deep ass chasm. Oh. Yeah, you see that? Massive fucking cave-in. Because I upset the terrain. Unreal. Alright, let's move over here. Grab more sand. Alright, I'm gonna drop these flowers. Same with that. And this. And in order to pan, I have to actually stand in waist-high water, I believe, with the pan in my hand. How do I do this? Right. Okay, so what I have to do is I need to grab the sand. Why is that happening? It's like the water's flowing this way. Okay, grab that. You right-click it, and then you right-click the water. And then you slowly pan the sand. See, I just found a quartz chunk in there. And blue clay. Can you tech up to... I don't know. There might literally be guns in this, yeah. I don't know. Can't really tell. I found a bauxite stone. Yeah, this could take a while. But right now we're waiting for our clay products to finish. We'll go check on the clay products soon here. Head back to base and see if those guys are still there. Fucking monsters just spawning in my home and shit. Well, I haven't found a single piece of copper yet. You have two choices. You can either go through the mind-numbing tedium of panning for ore, or you can actually try to find the ore out in the overworld, but that is subject to, like, you might look for ages and never find it, right? You have to try to find nodes on the surface type thing. I honestly have no idea if those monsters are still here, but I don't think they are. I think we're good. Is my clay stuff done? Not yet. It's still gonna have to keep on burning. Alright, let's just continue seeking out clay then, I guess. I do wish that this trader had more storage space available. He had very little. I can't use these cracked vessels, but I can only use this reed chest, right? And it's damn near full, so maybe I'll see if I can make piles of stuff on the ground. That's an option. You can often make piles of things, so I'm gonna try that. Alright, so let's say I want a pile of clay on the ground. Hang on. Clay, pile, ground, vintage, story. Well, the clay can't be placed on the ground. I'm pretty sure these stones can. I'm just gonna get rid of these. We don't need these. Oh yeah. Okay, I can make a pile of cattails. And then it doesn't look like I can make a pile of dry grass. Alright, well, we were able to place the cattails on the ground at least. And the flint, I don't think so. I don't think you can actually make a pile of flint. Oh god, this AI is supposed to take over the world? Get the hell out of here. Alright. As a temporary measure, I could just fucking... Oh. No, yeah, that's pretty fucking full. Alright. I'll want to take some food. I found a sphalerite nugget, whatever the hell that is. We need this stuff to finish. Oh my god, it finished! Yes! Dark brown ceramic storage vessel. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, our storage problem should be over now. All right, let's go place these storage vessels down. Yes, buddy. All right. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, we're gonna do panning as an absolute last resort to find what we're looking for. Absolute last resort. Can I take your little basket here? No? I can just use it? Alright, second knife. Wood cutting axe. Keep my spears here. Hang on. Yeah, when you throw a spear, it pulls another one from your inventory to take its place, which is pretty efficient, honestly. Deposit the seeds. And let's grab some food. I don't want to leave the house without having something to eat. Spoils 6 days, 7 days, 3 days on both of those, and 4 days for that. So we'll take these berries right here. So outside of the cellar, these will last for a day. Now we have to set out and look for copper, wherever we might find it. What's that? Chert stones. Okay, let's head over here. Base is that way. Let's try not to forget that, because I don't have a map. There is no map. You can turn one on, but I'm playing without one for this playthrough, because I kind of want to get better at doing that. Playing without a map is hardcore as fuck, you know? I found a cracked vessel containing ore, and we got galena nuggets. Conglomerate stones. Base is to my left. It's quite a ways to my left, but it's still simply to my left. I might want to build a tall, signifying tower to help me return home. Hi there. I think I just killed that raccoon. Nice. We're eating meat tonight, boys. Well, maybe. It depends on whether or not we actually get meat from it. Yep, we did. Raw bush meat. It's not quality meat or anything, but it is meat. And I got some small bones. Grab some cranberries. The food machine must grind on. You don't want to melee them, otherwise they'll probably fuck you up. Shit. It would be nice to get some protein into us, honestly, if we could. Got it. Oh yeah. Fucking hunter master over here. Fucking raccoon lord. We're getting some hide, which will come in handy later. Soon enough. I think home is that way. I hope I'm not mistaken. There's a dog down here. Hey, buddy. Okay. Oh, God. I think I came from over there and I was headed over here. I don't really know. Oh, shit. Wait. That's not base, is it? Oh yeah, okay, I recognize this ruin. We looted it on the way, base is over there. Thank God. Yeah. No map. I feel like, you know what, next time I play, I'll probably turn on the map. This is horrifying, just knowing I could get lost and never find my way back home. And lose everything, right? We got some ruins over here. Let's check them out while keeping an eye out for copper ore on the ground. We got more red clay here. I'll grab some. I'll grab like a stack. Either that or we'll just go until my shovel breaks. There we go. I don't really have a torch. so I don't want to be poking around in there looking for shit. Fuck. Hop up here. There's lead orbits right here. Monster down there. Cracked tool vessel. I got a tin bronze axe. What? Wow. Okay. And another knife. We'll get rid of this knife. I already have enough. Anyway, pretty sure home is back that way. So far, still no sign of any copper nuggets. We found lead, which is, you know, it's a sign. It's a sign that we might find something eventually. I just hope we don't run into a fucking bear. Otherwise, I'm a dead man. Well, maybe. I might be able to outrun a bear. I don't know. I really have no idea. Gravel. Every time I found copper, it's been in a gravel biome. Oh my god, I'm standing over a chasm. Alright. I don't want to get lost, so let's just head back over here. Get to landmarks that we recognize. I was over there, and I think home is over here, but I'd like to go back and check out that gravel area. We're just gonna make sure I find home. And I'll try to remember where that gravel area was. It was like over there someplace. We got a tiny little ruin remnant here. What is this? Bony soil, so many bones. Well, I want to grab it, but I can't reach it. There we go. Still have some time before nightfall to try and find my way home. I don't think we're hopelessly lost. Like, I think we're around where my house is, but I am starting to sweat a little bit. It's been a while since I've been oriented, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, there's this. I recognize that. I think home is that way. It is pretty hardcore to play without a map, and I'm kind of torn between the part of me that wants to make it easier and the part of me that appreciates how fun this is, you know? Requiring an understanding of the lay of the land does make it far more intense. Okay, we found our way home. Nice. We're gonna go exploring that way next. First, let's get this food put into the cellar. All the new berries that we got. We'll eat these black currant berries. And let's grab all this rye and the rye seeds. Mature rye and rye seeds. All right. Hell, I'll eat that turnip soon. Deposit those berries. Cranberries. That's fresh for 30 days. Let's hang on to that. Just like the mushrooms, they last a long time in a cellar. Okay. Perishable hide. How do I use that hide? Soaked hide. I would need diluted borax. I sure as shit don't have that. I would probably need salt for that. What about oil? I would need a lump of fat in order to make oiled hide. And as far as I know, I'm only gonna get fat by killing something bigger. I can get fat from a raccoon, technically. But let's try to put this hide in here. It might keep better. Yeah, it does keep better. So we'll try to get our hands on some fat. The rye grain is fresh for 72 days. It's not really gonna expire, but we'll still put it in here. We're gonna want to expand on the cellar soon. And we'll store the meat in this fire. It's fresh for 24 hours. We'll cook it when we come back home tonight. Oh. Let's ditch that block of bony soil. Probably gonna try to potentially gather more clay while we're out. We can shape more storage vessels and, you know, bake them, get them ready for use. It is 4:05 p.m. Technically I can get lumps of fat by harvesting foxes if I kill one. There's a bunch of foxes over there, but man, like, foxes can kill me. One, I would need to get the jump on them, but two, I'd have to be ready to book it. Like, for real. Okay, I killed one. I'm definitely improving in the hunting game. I got more bushmeat and another hide. Where the hell are you going? Yeah, I used to chase after animals and try to melee them. That's a fat mistake. Like, you're likely to die when you do that. Fuck. Yeah, for now, I guess let's try to hunt these guys. Get some fat. Got it. Yeah, core fire, I can do that. Nice, I got a lump of fat. Yeah, I was thinking about building like dirt pillars or something as signifiers for important locations. Are there branchy birch leaves here? Yeah. I'm gonna grab a couple of flint and I'm gonna make a shovel so that I can gather a little bit more clay to take home. So let's nap a shovel head. Okay, we now have a shovel. Home is, I think, that way. Alright, that'll do. We got just over a stack. Getting that lump of fat means that I can start... I can oil and cure some hides. How useful is that? I'll let you know when I've done it, but I'm pretty sure we might be able to make, like, better bags or perhaps even some armor. Shit. Okay, we killed that one. Okay. Hell yeah, buddy. I got a second lump of fat, which means I can actually dry and cure more hides, like 6. Still no sign of any copper, though, sadly. Not quite managing to find any copper nuggets. I might have to bite the bullet and just start panning. It's just panning is so... Oh, I hate it. It's such an unreliable way of finding it. But sometimes it's all you can fucking do, right? Well, here's home. Looks like it's 7:05. All right, let's start cooking this meat. Take some time to rest. Grab some firewood. I don't like this. I can't open my inventory when I already have the campfire open. So I have to open my inventory and then open the campfire. It's weird. All right. Grab the torch, light the fire, cook the bushmeat. All right, now let's grab those hides that we found. And then, lump of fat and 3 small hide. So there we go, we have 7 oiled hides. I think I need to put that on the ground in order to make it start curing. Right? I'm pretty sure. And we got some meat coming in. Now, let's start shaping some new storage vessels here. We must shape the clay. The clay requires shaping. Okay. Use the 3x3 clay grid now for rapid placement. And then I can copy the previous layer. Yeah, duplicate layer. And that lets me get a lot of it done with very minimal work. Yeah, you develop a very close-knit relationship with everything you craft in this because you work so hard to make it all, you know? This isn't as fucking easy as just open your crafting menu, put a couple sticks in the box, and then click craft, right? This is very in-depth. I have to shape the clay, and then I have to bake the clay. It's a whole fucking thing, right? Even building the kiln takes more work. Oh, our fire went out. But we still have embers, so I'll just put some wood in there and the fire will keep burning. Oh. All right, we have one unfired clay storage vessel. And this meat's almost done. Now we can put that fire out. Let's stack the remaining firewood right there. Oh yeah, now we're getting protein, so our character's health is actually, the health pool will increase. The more of these nutritional needs that you meet, the higher your max health becomes. right? That's sort of how it works. Honestly, I may as well not even sleep. In fact, making myself a bed might not be a bad idea. We'll make a bed in here. Hay bed. I just need 3 bales of hay, which I'm pretty sure is a whole bunch of dry grass clumped together. How do I make it? Okay. I'd imagine the wooden bed must be better, right? Yeah, the quality of the bed seems to determine how long you're able to sleep for, but I would need boards for that, so I can't make a wooden bed. All right. There we go. Got a hay bed for sleeping. There we go. I can now sleep. Not for very long, but I can sleep. Let's continue shaping this clay. All right, duplicate layer. Those black currants are still fresh for another 16 hours. Do I have any more clay than this? No. I might want to get a little bit more, but I don't want to leave the house right now while it's dark. Let's sleep the night away. You never played Minecraft? Oh, it was I did a hardcore Minecraft series for the channel. We actually beat the game. I got the Platinum Trophy for Minecraft as well for PlayStation 4. It's honestly a trendsetter of a game. It's pretty good. I recommend you try it one day. Ow! What the hell was that? I think someone from outside just like threw... Yeah, that fucking guy right there just threw a pointy object at me. All right, let's pack that and seal up the entrance. I don't think I have enough clay to finish this, though. In fact, I'm fairly certain I don't. Yeah, those guys, when they throw those spears, that hurt me. That hurt like hell. This fucker. And now he's stuck. All right. He ran away. He wanted to flee the daylight. What a pussy. Look at this fucking guy. He just fucking was chucking these big ass things at me. What a dick. All right, Let's get more clay. Over here. We should have enough to finish it now. And let's pick up one of these hides and make sure that they're curing. Yep, 24% cured. It's happening. We just gotta let it keep happening. And I might want to replace this floor with something else. Because I don't want the grass to keep on regrowing around our campfire site. Alright. Yeah, let's finish building this. Alright. Now we're gonna fire these 2 more clay vessels for more storage. I never did grab the other stuff. Technically, I'm able to make soups now. Yeah, let's grab all these. Can't really carry the crucibles yet. Okay. I'm gonna need more sticks, certainly. All right. Yeah, we'll try to make a soup next time we cook. Let's get more sticks. We need more sticks at this point. That's a currant bush. I don't want to destroy that. That'll yield me berries once in a while. Yeah, fucking... Oh my god. There we go. Wait, no, that's another currant bush. It gets easier to gather sticks once you have shears, but it takes a while to get shears, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's just harvest these branchy maple leaves. They're basically guaranteed sticks. And if I find forest biome, which I may have already, but I don't remember where it was, you can just pick up a bunch of sticks off the ground in the forest biome for rapid acquisition. But for now, I'll just harvest the branchy maple leaves. And I think as long as I leave the tree there, it might grow more leaves. And just, you know, I can get more sticks from them. Alright, I think we have enough sticks now. Oh. I'm gonna want to heat up some of that chili that Zuzi made me before. It was damn good. She made me like 3 days worth of chili and rice. Because she knows that if she didn't, I would just eat like... I'm one of those people where I just like bake some meat and I just eat the meat, you know? Like fuck fuck preparation of food. I eat. Yeah. I'm a lazy fucking cook. I'll salt and pepper some chicken, put it in the oven, and that's... I tried. That's like my effort. Alright. Now, That bushmeat's gonna be fresh for another 3 days, but we'll finish it. Yeah, we'll eat it now. It would last longer in the cellar, of course, but it's okay. We need to get our protein amount up anyway, so we have more max health. So let's see. These berries will only last 3 days. The other ones will last for 5. So these berries are our food for today. I'm gonna need some firewood. We filled our belly. Put the sticks in there. And then firewood. Now we have to light it. For that, I'll require our torch. All right, it's burning. And we have a little rain cover over it. Yeah, that's gonna give us more storage containers. We need them. But now I can actually start to produce some soup with cooking pots. We can combine ingredients to get more out of it. More hunger saturation, right? No matching recipe found. Yeah, I can't really do it with the currants, but other stuff I can. I think at this stage I'm gonna want to go hunting some more. I'm just gonna keep the flint and some sticks on me, however. Make sure I always have the means to produce more tools. I have too many knives. Let's leave one here. Don't really need this better axe either. All right. So we have to set out. I'm going to explore over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a forest biome over there to the left. All right, so that, I'm gonna leave that as a landmark that leads me home. It has to be something where from over there, I truly can't miss it. We'll do a cross, and the Lord will lead us home. You know what I mean? Yeah. There. It looks stupid, but the cross will be visible from far away, hopefully. And that will tell me where my home approximately is. And I'm gonna make it taller. All right. I'm still gonna try to remember the general direction of home. Look at that. If you get caught in that, dude, that can kill you. It can damage the shit out of you, if not kill you, right? What the fuck is that? A cinnamon turritella. I could go fishing at some point, try to catch some fish. You can see them just swimming around sometimes. It looks bone dry here, but... No cell tower to climb, buddy. In fact, we don't even have a map to open. I could have given myself a map, but I wanted to challenge myself. The guy I was watching to learn how to play this game Permadeath, he wasn't using a map, so I was like, well shit, if he can do it, I can do it. Anyway, yeah, we can see that really well. That double T over there, that'll help us find our way home from here. Are there any ceramic vessels here containing loot? Not that I can see. Violet webcat. What's that? Peat. Sparse grass. What the fuck is peat? I don't know. So home is that way. I really can't fuck that up. We need to try to find some copper just laying around. Yeah, I don't think this is going down the way we want it to. Let's cut down this maple tree right here. We'll get a whole bunch of wood and sticks. Peat burns well, huh? Right on, right on. Can you use the sun and shadows? Yes, it does rise in the east and set in the west in this game. Wow, I didn't get any sticks. Robbery. Okay. Let's cut this fucker down. And home, such as it is, should be over that way. Across a lake. All right. Yeah, I see our little T over there, the thing that we built. So far, still no sign of any land-based copper. I may just have to start panning for it, honestly. Panning is mind-numbingly tedious, but it is a way to get copper. But that's like 2 hours of fucking panning. I would go insane, you know? At least we're doing a good job of surviving, I suppose. Hell, I'm even getting better at hunting now. I wouldn't want to fight a bear again. The bear fucked me up, dude. Like, I got annihilated in one hit by the bear. But apparently people say, like, if you sprint in a circle around it, then he misses you with every swing. I don't necessarily know that I'd want to try it. I'd probably rather just try to run away. But he might be able to outspeed you, too. I don't know. Alright, this is forest biome, so let's try to find some loose sticks on the ground. Base is that way. There's a ceramic pot with forageable goods in here. I got bundles of bamboo stakes and dry grass. Interesting. Let's drop the pine seed. Actually, we'll convert this low fertility soil into packed dirt and then drop it. A fish. All right, let's eat. We're gonna want to head home now that we're running out of food, for sure. But at least we know where home is. All right. Well, we can eat salmon tonight. Chanterelle. That's edible. We'll leave it right there. Fly agaric mushroom. Yeah, we're gonna collect some sticks. Here. Yeah, let's head home before we, before I forget, stay out too long and food becomes a big problem. I'll run around the shoreline to get there. I mean, you never know, we might end up spotting some copper on the route. We can eat a lot of fish tonight. Get our protein score up. All right. Chickens. All right, that leads home. Sadly, just absolutely no copper, but honestly, I prefer this seed to the last one. In the last one, we found copper nuggets. We were in a gravel biome, but we couldn't find a single bit of clay. After days of searching, we never found clay. Now it's days of searching for fucking copper. What is that, rye flour? Yeah, well, rye. Yeah, we're gonna have to just start panning. I don't know what the hell to do with the bumbles of bamboo stakes. Let's just stack them up right here. I'm gonna need a bigger base soon. Deposit the onion. So, about making a stew. 1 serving of fish stew. And then I can actually add some veggies to it, I think. Oh yeah, 1 serving of turnip onion stew with fish. Sure. Those hides might finally be done curing. We'll see. Let's light the fire. 47% cured. Not even close, buddy. But we'll get there. Alright, that's gonna start cooking. And then I'm gonna need bowls to collect it. And let's go plant these tree seeds somewhere in the surrounding area. It takes a long fucking time for trees to grow, so if you want to grow it, hurry up and plant it, right? The beautiful thing about soups is that you actually get like satiety from it. I only got 1 serving of that, eh? But it has a massive protein and vegetable satiety rating. Oh, and look at that. I wasn't even able to finish it. Yeah, it was so filling that we couldn't even finish it. And now, if I look at my character spreadsheet, yeah, we got some vegetable rating, protein rating. I have 1.5 more health points than I had at the start of the game. Let's extinguish the fire. Okay. So, about this whole panning thing, hang on. All right, well, you know what? If I want to have a garden, I can make a watering can out of clay. I should. Like, I need to, yeah. Let's make a watering can here. If I want to be able to have a garden, then I have to do that. We're gonna want to get a lot of animal fat so that I can, I need to be able to seal crock pots to, like, preserve food for the winter months, right? Because winter's very long. Animals are very lean in winter. They're not as fat as when you hunt them in spring and summer. And, well, yeah, food preservation is going to be key. The watering can is a pretty complex thing to make. Several unique layers. We'll start we'll start baking this clay right away so I can plant a garden. All right, we got it. Place it in here, and then we have to fill that with dry grass, sticks, and firewood. All right, now we just have to ignite it. With that watering can, I'll have gardening potential. And in the meantime, we're gonna lay out what is going to be our garden. As you can see, our hunger is not going down. It's because we had so much satiety. The soup gave us a lot of... It froze our hunger meter, basically. Current rift activity is calm. I do have some medium fertility soil. I'm gonna need to make a hoe in order to actually plant the crops, though. Let's make a hoe. You know what they say about Minecraft, never waste your diamonds on a hoe. By the way, you don't have to break all of this. If you just do the layer closest to the actual tool part, it gets rid of the rest. It deletes everything on the side. Okay. Now, how does this work? How does the hoe work? Interesting. I might be able to get rid of regrowing grass with this. Maybe. I don't friggin' know. But we're gonna do that anyway, and we're gonna see if the ground stays tilled. I might want to make some more torches at this point. I'm gonna need some dry grass. All right, light that on the other one. Unfortunately, you know what? I can put a roof. Yeah, I was gonna say the rain will probably put that torch out, but I'll just put a little roof over it so I have light to work with over here. How much medium fertility soil do I currently have? 24, 3 rows of 8. Okay, let's till the ground. Yeah, soils have like they have nitrate values and other weird, like I don't really understand it fully yet because it's my first time ever gardening in this game, but yeah, 100% moisture. Let's plant some of these seeds then. Hopefully the watering can is done or it rains again. I don't know if like the plants die or whatever if they don't have water, but all right, we're growing a bunch of shit. Yeah, soil can actually, it can become depleted, you know? Truly fascinating. Anyway, why does that happen? Holy shit. Screen snapping to the side, vintage story. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not playing in full screen or something. But every now and then, like, my screen will just snap to the side. It only happens with this game. I don't know why it happens, but... 57% cured hide. You know what? We have more clay shaping to do, so let's get it done now. I need to make a pickaxe blade mold. I'm just gonna fill in the whole fucking thing and then We have to remove these unnecessary bits. Alright. Oh, what the fuck is a Falk's blade mold? Okay, I made the wrong thing. Hammer mold. All right, we have the hammer mold. Now we'll make the pickaxe head. Prospecting pick as well, we're probably gonna want. All right, we have the pickaxe mold. Now the prospecting pick. The prospecting pick is a means of finding out which ores are where, but we're gonna need starting copper in order to make that, you know, in order to make all of this. We're gonna need copper, and we're gonna need to start forging, but I've never forged before. It's all new territory to me, buddy. So I've never managed to find enough copper before I die, you know? So we're gonna try it this time. Really try it. Okay. That should be everything we need. It just did it again. What the hell is that? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, view jerking when exiting inventory UI. Yeah, people are definitely experiencing it. It's like a rapid jerking of the screen. I don't know. I'll have to try really hard to just not move the fucking mouse whenever I'm closing a menu. All right. So let's put the pickaxe mold in here. And then I'll extend this out here. Like so. And we'll do the prospecting pick, the hammer, and I don't know what the hell this thing is, this fox blade, or the falx, I don't know. But we're gonna do that too. As long as it's all roofed, then it doesn't matter. We're gonna need a lot of sticks though. I hope I gathered enough. I doubt it. I'm gonna need like 32 fucking sticks. I had 8. Yeah. Sticks are an ongoing struggle, it seems, in the early game. Light our torch. Anyway, it looks like grass still grows on tilled ground. But you know what? If I put packed dirt down right there, then I don't think we're gonna end up getting any more regrowing grass. Let's make another shovel head. All right. Let's drop our cooking pot right here until we need it again. The hoe is almost broken, but we already tilled the ground and planted the crops, so... And let's make more packed dirt. What time is it? 3 in the morning. I don't want to sleep right now. We're gonna want to go gather some sticks. Holy shit. All right. I think you have a chance of getting a stick from the regular leaves, but a certainty from the branchy ones. I'm not sure, but let's hear. A lot of branchy leaves around the base of this maple. It's nice, buddy. I think we now have enough sticks. I believe it's 8 sticks per. Now we need firewood. Alright, let's get all this shit lit. We are producing the molds that we're gonna need for tools. Alright. We'll have our 2 new storage containers soon. And today, we're gonna have to start panning for resources. There's no way around it. I have to pan, so... let's see here. Copper panning. From sand and gravel. Is there like different chances from the different... 1 in 6.67. What's funny is the ones that we found are actually much more rare than the copper. We should be able to find a reasonable amount of copper in a short amount of time as long as we're persistent about it. Anyway, we gotta grab some food. $200 people watching Vintage Story. Well, welcome, guys. I hope you're enjoying it. Don't forget, you can buy this game for like 20 bucks. If you like it, if you like how in-depth it is, if you like the richness of the mechanics, then support the developer. Did a good job. All right, let's seal that up and let's go panning. I have enough food for the next 2 days just sitting in my inventory. I think we have to go this way. No, we have to go this way. Yeah, apparently the quartz that we found is 1 in 30. And the copper is 1 in 6. It shouldn't be super rare to end up finding copper when we do panning. Holy shit, the flowing water kind of makes it harder because you keep on moving and you don't want to move when you do this. I'll have to find like the right place to do this where there's not moving water. Because I actually have to be standing in the water in order to do it. Okay, you can actually stand on the block that you've panned once. Look at that, I just got a fucking copper spearhead. What the hell is the odds of getting that? Copper spearhead, 1 in 250. That's crazy, dude. Yet we can't find fucking copper ore, you know? There we go, native copper ingot, that's our first copper. Right on, guys. Right on. We got some heightened morale now. We have seen returns for the task. Let's continue. The hell is that? Tuning cylinder. Cultured tavern. That's weird. Okay, sure. Every time I get another piece of copper, I'll know about it. I put the copper on my belt so that I can see. I really like this spawn though. We didn't find copper, but the thing is, it's a relatively safe spawn. The only wild animals here that I can see are like foxes, raccoons, chickens, you know, like these aren't overly dangerous creatures, not really. It's better than having wolves and bears on your doorstep. God, I can't believe it. I've done 2 whole blocks and I got 1 copper ore. That's nuts, buddy. All right. Must stand in water to pan. Oh, I got another copper. We're swimming in it, chat. We're fucking swimming in it. I have 2 coppers now. Can you believe it? I'm gonna be Hokage one day. Okay, smelts into a copper ingot. It looks like for every ingot, I need 20 copper bits. Okay. I'm gonna need an anvil also. I never made the anvil. Yeah, we're gonna have to make and bake a clay anvil mold. I have no idea how any of this is done. It's all new. God, I can't believe winter's finally here. There's just snow everywhere outside. Can I, muddy gravel. Okay, I can't use that gravel down there. At least we're getting copper. The thing is, it's grindy, but we're working toward a goal. And that matters. We need copper, and we found 2 copper. So, however long it takes, whatever. As long as we're actually progressing toward the goal and not just running around aimlessly looking for stuff that we can't find. We'll do this panning, and you know what? The fact that I just found a copper spearhead is honestly kind of insane. Copper spear, stick and copper. Like, that's amazing. Can I melt down? Wait. Can I melt down the copper spearhead? Yeah, can I do this? Apparently there's a mod. Well, it doesn't look like it. We're gonna want to just craft a copper spear out of it. Which, fine, sure. You know what? That's great. We have a copper spear. We're not finding copper nearly as much as I wish we were, but that just means... Oh, we found one! What was I about to say? I was about to say that just means we'll get even more dopamine when it does happen, right? And you never know, we might get unicorn moments where I pan twice and I get 2 copper from it, right? We just gotta grind it out. I didn't even know that you could just find a copper spearhead like that. I don't have any sticks though, so I can't craft a copper spearhead right now. I just got another copper ore. We have 4. We need 20 for an ingot. I wonder how many ingots you need to make, like, for example, a pickaxe, right? The guy I was watching yesterday, he said that he is gonna need, what was it that he said? I think he said he needed 40 copper copper ore, right? So I should probably prepare to need like 40. But once we have a pickaxe and we have the ability to break stone, we can go digging and look for ore. I'll research it a little bit to see like where we might be more like most likely to find it. This game is very complex and very hard to learn, but I'm happy that now I'm doing better and staying alive and getting a chance to explore some of the mechanics. I got another copper. I have a garden. I'm panning for copper ore. I have a shitload of storage vessels built. It really, I find basing up near the trader helped so much. You know, just basing up near the trader, ideally a trader near clay. And then you can kind of get the ball rolling. But I procrastinated doing the copper panning a lot. I'm starting to realize that copper panning is the only reliable, guaranteed way to get copper, with the caveat being it's slow as fuck and kind of tedious to do, right? I got another copper ore. Beautiful, buddy. I got another one. We're at 7. Nice. Let me take a look here. Copper pickaxe head. If I want to make that, yeah, so with 1 ingot, I can make that copper pickaxe. Interesting. What about the anvil? Anvil base and anvil top. Copper anvil. How the fuck? Okay. There's like a journal entry page for how to start doing metallurgy. We're gonna have to take a look at that soon. I got another piece of copper ore. We're at 8. Nine copper. Yeah, if you can ever find copper ore on the surface. In our previous attempt just this morning, a few hours ago, I found copper bits on the ground and I was able to get like 15 copper just by picking them up. Right? So the fact that we have to do this, it's just bad luck. We never came across any copper that we could just pick up. If we had, it would have mitigated a lot of the work, right? When you think about it, 1 ingot is required to craft a pickaxe. I don't know how many are required to craft an anvil right now, but if you loot, if I, for example, pick up 15 fucking copper off the ground, that's 3/4 of the pickaxe right there. So it really just depends on whether or not you manage to find it when you're out and about. But if not, we have to work for it the hard way. Fortunately, I just found another, so we're at 10. 11. Nice. Those were like back to back. Let's eat a lunch. We could use a little lunch here. And we're gonna count how many copper I get today. I would like to have some idea of how much copper I can get per day. $12. Nice. Jeffrey Epstein's preferred sexual age. No, sorry, I meant Bill Clinton. No, sorry, I meant Prince Andrew. And possibly Trump, but I don't know. He's been the GOAT. I don't want him to end up being some diddler. For real, that pissed me off. He's doing everything right. I don't want him to fuck kids, man. Trump can't be a kitty fucker. He can't be. Let's hope not. Although he was awfully hush-hush about the Epstein files a few months ago. That was sus. That was marginally sus. Let's be real. We interrupt your daily dose of escapism to bring you politics. All right, we got another copper ore. We're at 13. And we're getting quartz at the same time. Hey. Be right back.
How you doing?
Protected in.
Yeah,
That's right. Stanley Tucci. Alright.
So, and one of
What is that? Cheese?
it's the
Oh, yeah, I don't like that. You could split it if you want some cheese. So I can see, even if it's so much.
the 70%.
Give it 2 more days.
We'll see what it feels like today.
Look at this, that's like...
Oh my god.
I did that. No, I know, but then after I realized I could just roll the chair up like this, and then there's no view of the light.
Why did you leave that in the window? People can see that.
I'm drying my clothes.
Oh my.
I climbed it up in a dog. But I'm just glad we found a solution for the moisture. Yeah, it was the blinds.
Alrighty, let's keep on panning for copper. Sorry, Chaos Makers. You're not welcome here, buddy. Bye-bye. Alright. Wow. Oh, God. It was... This guy said Trump is a kid toucher, you fuck. It's like, okay. And what's really funny is I was saying, the context that led to that, I was saying, you know, Trump has done goated things. I really hope he's not a kid toucher. I really hope he's not on Epstein's list, right? I didn't express any form of denial or absolute, like, no. He might be on there. And I even mentioned how sus it was when he downplayed the importance of the Epstein files a few months ago. It was kind of a pockmark on his legacy. But then, yeah, I don't know, that guy, he got real pissed. He was one of those Trump derangement syndrome people. TDS is like a real neurological disorder these days, man. Did you hear on MSNBC that Trump kills dogs? He kills them and he eats them and he rapes them when he's done. I heard it on the CNN. Come on, give Daddy some copper ore. I'm long overdue for a copper ore. No. No, I haven't. I know. Maybe I'll get like a little... I need an egg timer. Yeah, just like a little egg timer or something. I do, but I don't want to use those. Maybe don't we have an egg timer? No. I thought we did. I really thought we did. Where the hell do I must remember seeing one over at your parents' apartment. Yeah. Well, that's gonna happen, Brian. That's gonna happen. What he's doing with the tariffs is good for America's long-term bottom line, but other countries retaliating against the tariffs. See, the United States gave a lot of goodwill to a lot of countries for a very long time. with highly disproportionate tariffs because of the United States' favorable GDP. But now that he's leveling the playing field in America's best interest, see, if he raises the tariffs, that means that American companies that leave America to take advantage of slave labor in other places, all of a sudden they're losing all that money that they're saving with slave labor, so they're going to bring their companies back to the US, which over the long term creates more jobs in the US and causes more domestic production in the US. But right now it's in that transitionary phase where the tariffs are there and the businesses are coming back, but other countries, because he hiked the tariffs, are retaliating in kind against tariffs on goods from the US as well, you know? Like, over the long term, people will notice the improvements, but in the short term, it's gonna hurt. Thank you, Susie. All right, we have 15 copper nuggets. 15. $16 copper. I almost got enough copper for an ingot in one day. It's a long fucking day with a lot of just clicking, watching, and waiting, but it works. It does work. Oh, yeah, I was very surprised to wake up and see it this morning. Happy to have it, though. Although I worried about you. First thing I did was went next door to check on you, see if you got home safe. Slushy roads and shit, yeah. I saw your jacket on the chair, and I saw your door closed, so I knew you got home safe and were sleeping. Oh, but that's true here in Canada too, Brian. A lot of that over the last 5 years was the economy getting worse because of the mass shutdowns during COVID. The government majorly overstepped. They fired a whole bunch of people that they didn't have to, and they stopped everybody from going to work, and they caused like a rapture of a shitload of small businesses basically going under. Yeah, the economy's been worse ever since COVID in a really big way, and it just hasn't really bounced back. You contrast that to Sweden, though. Sweden had a very rapid recovery because Sweden had no mandates nor restrictions. Yeah, Sweden had like very minor restrictions and mandates, and because of that, they barely skipped a beat. But inflation in North America is at an all-time high. Yeah, my mom remembers when you could buy like an entire tin of Folgers coffee for like $5, but she's paying like 17 or 18 bucks for the same thing of coffee now. It's more like 24 bucks now, yeah. Yeah, coffee has also gone up because of a recent string of droughts in Brazil, where all of our coffee comes from. We're at 19 copper ingots, man, or copper ore. Okay, we've almost earned our first ingot. I need to figure out how the hell to melt it down, though. Do I need to find like coal or something? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. But tonight, when I get back home, I'll research metallurgy, and we'll also shape a clay anvil mold. It's okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to just get enough clay or copper for one ingot today, and then we'll head back home. I'm playing without a map, Zeus. Yeah. No map. You gotta build landmarks, you gotta remember your way around. It's pretty risky. It is very immersive, yeah. Exactly. That's driftwood. Wood of the drift. You remember buying a carton of cigarettes for $11? My man. That is nuts. By the way, how do I make a bucket? Probably I need like iron nails and all sorts of fucked up shit that's really, yeah. Flax, twine, and boards. It's actually pretty generous. I was expecting much more to it. Sounds amazing, sweetie. Thank you. I finished that potato bread last night. Fucking goated. So good. I have not had it together, no. I saved the rice for tonight. I sure will. Okay. Let's go check and see what's done. Oh yeah, okay, we have new storage vessels here. And we have a watering can for the garden. And it's raining anyway, so I don't really need to worry about it. Nutrient levels are no longer in the green, they've reduced down to white. I'm assuming if I make like bone meal or something, then we can bump that back up. How are these doing? 95% cured. Nice. Right on. Let's collect all this, put that down. We got a new little vessel there. Cranberries, yes. Okay, let's grab these. Crock pots, crucibles. Put down our other storage container. Okay. And $11 for one pack sounds actually agreeable compared to where I'm from, Brian. Because honestly, if you want a pack of Canadian classics in Canada, or just export A's or something, you're easily paying 20 bucks for that pack. Although also in Canada, you can buy a bunch of natives for cheap. Not actual Native American, but you can buy the cigarettes from the natives. We're gonna want to clean up like big time in here, try to get things a little bit more organized. I'm gonna move these. And then we're gonna put them here. And I think we're just gonna deposit these. It's better than having a shitload of piles on the floor taking up space, right? Yeah, we're good. So we have the ceramic stuff in here. And just like I said, we are going to research how to do stuff, how to do metallurgy. But first, I'm going to shape an anvil. I need an anvil mold. So let's get started on that. Alright. We might be at a point where I can do some layer duplications here. Yep. Nice. We'll speed through some of it. Always feels real good to duplicate a layer. Yeah, do some fast work, you know? Alright. The anvil mold takes a lot of work to build, it seems. But that's okay, we need it just the same. We'll get it built. Okay, there it is. Let's get this fired. Put it right here. And what the hell do I do with the bony soil? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming I can use that for fertilization purposes, but I might need to figure out how. We have a lot of small bones here that we can turn into bone meal, but we'd need a lot more in order to fertilize the whole garden. So now I need to research metallurgy. Let's eat these berries. And it looks like at long last, I'm finally getting real low on some necessary materials. We've done a lot of clay forming, so. I'm all out of sticks again. Sticks are definitely the grindiest part. A lot of branchy maple leaves here. I might be able to get all the sticks that we need for that anvil mold in this one place. With extra, of course, would be better. We're supposed to get like a temporal storm eventually. 7 days from when we first spawned in. Not really sure when that's gonna happen. All right, there we go. We are making the anvil mold now. So, the time has finally come to research metallurgy. And I have 7 small pelts. What can they be used for? I'm not entirely sure. I can make a lamellar armor, but I would need bronze lamel or whatever the fuck. Osama bin Laden. I would need bronze Osama bin Laden. Sling. Hunter backpack. Storage slots 4. This gives 3. I don't really think that's worth it. We could just hang on to these for now. The sling might be useful, but I need linen and a coil of rope in order to make it, so we'll just deposit that stuff for now. And let's research metallurgy after I seal up this hole and take a piss. I really need to pee. I will be right back, my friends. Thank you, Suzanne. All right. I have a little bit of lunch here, guys, so I'm just gonna eat while we research metallurgy. All right, so let's see here. All right, Metallurgy 101. You guys can read along with me if you wish. Two by 2 by 2. So that's 4 blocks around, 2 blocks deep. It should be made entirely of airtight, non-combustible blocks. I'm assuming that packed dirt is airtight and non-combustible. Rift activity is calm in the area. Yeah, we'll put packed dirt there just to make sure. I don't know if this is an airtight, non-combustible block right here. I need light to work with. Okay, I have that 2x2 space. Okay. I need wood. Grab our axe. I do have a wooden axe, don't I? Like somewhere? Or like a stone one? I guess not. We must have broken it. Or dropped it by accident, but that's okay. Alright, we have a shitload of firewood. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but we do have a shitload of it. I think that's it. The guy wasn't joking. This is gonna take a lot of wood. All right. Damn straight, soda can. Hang on. All right, well, apparently it works when you use dirt. But just to be safe, you know, I can make sure. I need light. Oh, God. Well, the wood piles fell. I'm gonna have to collect that. No problem. No harm, no foul. We're all right. You know what they say, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Thank you for telling me to do that, Soda, because it might make, you know, just in case. All right. I'm gonna keep on eating my food here. Gotta spread my potatoes around in the butter. Salt the ever-living fuck out of them. Gotta keep it moist, chat. Real fucking moist. All right. It was inspired by a Minecraft mod, Soda. I don't remember what the Minecraft mod was called, but it caused, like, very in-depth crafting, and this game was, I'm pretty sure, inspired by that mod, yeah. Well, we're gonna need a lot more wood. For now, though, also prepare and fire one or more tool molds. Yeah. Make a pair of tongs and hold them in your offhand to handle the scorching hot metal. I need rope. How do I get rope? Wild vine. 3 wild vines makes a rope. Hey, I have wild vines right here. Nice. Let's go to sleep. We now have daylight. Let's grab some food for the day. I have no berries in there? Well, shit. All right, we're gonna have to do some mega fucking foraging for berries. Let's light the fire and make a soup. Hang on. All right, we're making a really hefty meal right there with that. Hang on. Okay. Well, it seems to work just fine, even with the packed dirt instead. All right. Our soup is cooked. Now we just need a bowl to eat it with. And we definitely need to forage for more berries today. Oh, yeah. That was nice. Okay. Could have sworn we had more berries, but what do I know? There's a lot of forageable mushrooms in the area surrounding our home. Let's go plant this tree. Right there. And we need to cut down a lot of wood. For sure. And I also need to get more vines. What the fuck is that? That looks like a family of deer or something. Well, if you want food, that's fucking food right there. And that might even be some more hide and fat, so. Fuck. I hit it again, but I didn't kill it. That's 3 hits. I don't really know where it's gone. It came over this hill. Didn't go down here, did it? No. I have no idea where the hell it just went. It like vanished. Yeah, I have no clue. No fucking clue. Let's grab these berries. We need a whole bunch more now. Grab these turnips. I am extremely curious where the hell it went. I have no idea. I mean, I see these two over here, but I'm pretty sure I didn't even damage these ones. That's the baby. All right, I got it. I at least got this one. A caribou, a female caribou with decent creature weight. I got 9 red meat and a couple of large hides with some fat. And I can actually, I'm pretty sure I can use these bones to make higher quality tools and shit. Not bad. Not bad at all. I still have no idea where that other caribou went. It sucks because it was probably one more spear throw from death, but all right. Whatever. This means that we have more food, and that's a good damn thing. Let's deposit this stuff into the cellar. I'll keep those berries in case, you know, I need food while I'm out. All right, deposit the bones and the fat in there. These hides we're gonna have to process. How do we process the 2 large hides? Oiled hide. 1 large hide for 1 fat. Okay. We'll store the other one until we have fat for it. And there we go, we have a full garden. Growth stage 1 of 7, that's gonna take a while. Let's deposit the copper nuggets, plant the birch seed, and then go cut down some trees and get some more vines. Still kind of holding out hope that I might stumble upon that caribou eventually, the one that got away. All right, trees. It's great that we found this copper woodcutting axe. Hello, a food vessel. Spelt grain. You know what? I have a strong feeling that I'm gonna get more branches from this tree if I gather the branchy leaves first and then cut down the tree. Because that's been my experience lately. If I cut down the whole tree, I don't get nearly as many sticks as I feel I should get. Certainly not this many. We're gonna have to find some vines too. That looks like a vine over here on this tree. Fuck yeah, wild vine. There we go. It's time to go. Oh god.
Yeah, I had stuff and then
That sounds painful. Guess about sweetie. Oh, baby. Well, if you gotta get it out, give it a try. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of firewood. Let's cut this down. I have 3 vines, so I should be able to make a rope. Yeah, I didn't know rope was that easy to craft. You just have to grab vines off of maple logs, maple trees. Holy shit. Okay. I'm doing okay on food for the moment. I can't neglect my food. I don't want to fucking starve to death. And where's my house? I also don't really want to get lost. I think our home is that way. Bye-bye, honey. Yeah, you know what? That T signpost could lead us home in a pinch. There's big trees over here, though. If we want a lot of firewood, that's where we go. We just have to remember which way we came from. Oh, God. This can be used to make... I don't think I'm making polar bear armor. Crude bow. Yeah, we'll make those wooden tongs soon. Let's see how many sticks I get from this. I have 32 right now. And I have 34. Yeah, see, if we had actually individually gathered the branches, we would have got way more than that. It's worth noting. It is important to acknowledge and know about. Larch branchy leaves. Alright, let's get this large tree and then we'll head back home. It should be to my left, somewhere. Okay, let's go. And I'll seek out berries on the road. Here we go. Blackcurrant berries. Right on. I'll eat those right now. Got some more. We have that red meat to tide us over for quite some time. I want to make hearty soups out of it. That baby caribou is still over there. That little thing can fucking zip. Zip-a-doo-dah. All right, let's finish building that charcoal pit thingamajig. This. All right. All right, so now that I have that, what's the next step? Charcoal burning. Cover the filled pit with non-combustible blocks, but leave the top of a single stack of firewood exposed to air. Okay, that one's exposed to air. Oh. Using dried grass and 4 more firewood, build a fire pit on top of the exposed stack of firewood and light it. And then cover it up with solid blocks to seal the pit. Well, I hope this works. Okay, it's lit. Now, there should be smoke rising above. I don't see smoke. Oh, it went. Make sure it's not exposed to air. All right. Well, let's wait until that timer's over then. I can stack that. Deposit the wood in here. The spelt grain goes in here. And let's see if there's smoke. Not yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, it looks like it's working. Yeah, there's smoke coming out. So we're making charcoal right now. We're gonna make another soup. How do I get it to create multiple servings? You might need like water for that. I don't really know. Oh, if you want servings, then you have to stack it like that. Okay, fair enough. Meat fish stew with boiled turnip. Let's get that lit. I have a couple of cooking pots, so I could make a couple of soups. We still have a lot of... Oh god, fresh for 1 day? Okay, we're gonna want to turn that into a soup, and then we're gonna want to cook the rest. We gotta make sure it's all cooked. And in 24 hours, I should have a shitload of charcoal for metallurgy. But we're also gonna want more copper itself. So I will have to go pan some more. One thing that worries me, as it should, is that if those caribous spawned in, then it might mean that wolves and bears can spawn in where they previously weren't as well. And that is a worrisome thought. We got a lot of trees over here. I'm gonna grab some vines. So the hunter can make a primitive bow out of that. Wait, what is that? That's a caribou. We have to kill that. I don't think it's the one that we lost before, but it's still a caribou, so we'll try to kill it. Oh god. It's coming. It's fucking running for us. No, we killed it. That was close. That male caribou was trying to run me down and kill me. We almost died. I don't know how much damage it would have done, but man, that could have been bad. We could have lost the playthrough. That's intense. Yeah, the males. Big boy. 13 red meat with 2 animal fat. That's fucking beautiful, dude. Okay, we got a bunch of bones too for more bone meal. Oh, let's go back and keep cooking. God, that was close. That was so close. Yeah, I'm really glad I got away, Brian. I bet you are too, bro. All right, looks like a lot of our clay stuff is finally done. We'll grab it after. Let's take the soup off the quote-unquote burner. Take that, put it on the ground, take this, put it in the fire. And then, oh yeah, we got so much meat. We have to cook that for sure. Let's start curing these 2 large hides. We have 2 large oiled hides. We'll put those on the ground with the other one. And then what I can do here is five servings of red meat stew. Hefty red meat stew. I think we'll do that. I don't know how long it'll last, but all right, deposit the bones in here. We're gonna have to make a pair of tongs. I'll deposit the wild vines. The coil of rope we need. Hang on, how do I make the tongs? The Gulf of Tonga? Okay, rope in the middle, 6 sticks on the side. Got it. So, we have charcoal coming in hot. We have a pair of tongs. The anvil mold is done. We'll go grab all that stuff shortly. That is gonna take a while to finish cooking. Let's seal up the pantry. let's go grab all of our clay goods. We got the anvil mold right here. The hammer mold. The blade mod. Prospecting pick mold. And this one's still burning. It's not done yet. I think it's the pickaxe mold. I'm not really sure. But it'll be done soon enough. Let's leave it. Five servings of hefty red meat stew, boys. Hello, Aeromast. Yeah, this game is phenomenal. I would recommend it. It's got such in-depth crafting. Fresh for 7 days. Right on. Yeah, we're gonna be fine on food for a little bit. Okay, I think we still have one more piece of red meat in here. We'll cook that on its own. Yeah. There we go. Even if the fire runs out of fuel, it's still hot, right? Like the embers are still hot, so it might still end up cooking the meat before it runs out. See, the temperature is going down here, but that's still cooking. Pretty cool. 5 servings of the fucking stew. That's amazing, dude. And this red meat is now cooked. We'll eat it. All right, so metallurgy. We have charcoal. We have tongs. Place the crucible into a fire pit and then place nuggets into the 4 crucible slots and heat it with charcoal. You can place any amount of ore nuggets into the crucible, but the more ore you add, the longer the smelting will take. Once smelted, hold tongs in your offhand and take the crucible out of the fire pit and then hold it over a mold and press the right mouse button to begin pouring. Most molds require 100 units of metal to be complete. Each nugget is 5 units, so yeah, 20 for the mold. The molten metal will be very hot initially. After the item has cooled to below 200 degrees, you can take it out. You can take out your cast item. Okay, very complex system, but I'm excited to try it out. Let's sleep the night away. That torch is fully depleted, it looks like. We will have to make new torches from time to time. Alright. We got a lot more sticks now for whatever. Wooden tongs. Alright, let's go panning for more copper. I'll bring some food. Oh, yeah. Alright, this is our fish, meat, and turnip stew. Oh, yeah. Place the bowl, the cooking pot, and then grab a bowl. Alright. Oh, yeah. I couldn't even finish the whole thing. Right on. And if we have to, we can get more mushrooms while we're out. Let's continue panning. The man with the pan. And this charcoal will be done later. Still can't believe it, man. That fucking caribou. I wasn't expecting it to attack me because the female didn't. But different animals have different patterns, right? The males will come at you. I can definitely see how playing as the hunter would be really good because you'd have more range damage and you'd also have faster movement speed. So if you're ever trying to outrun a predator, right? Gives you an edge. All right, let's continue the panning work. Peter Pan up in here. My hunger's not gonna go down for a while because that meal had a tremendous amount of satiety. I just got a copper nugget. Man, I might actually get to smelt tools in this. 2 copper nuggets. Oh, the gods propel us forth. They're like, yes, you will have a metal tool. No caribou can stop you. Anvil. Copper anvil. I need 180. I might not actually need the anvil. The anvil's for shaping things, like I might need it for making chainmail armor and stuff like that, but I don't think I actually require an anvil for mining. I think all I need to do is make the prospector pick, learn how to use it, and make the pickaxe. So we're gonna assume that I only need, like the guy said actually, 40 copper nuggets. Yeah, 40 copper nuggets, because it's 20 each tool, and you need 2 tools to start mining. So he was right. Hell yeah. I'm really glad I decided to watch him. GG Beyond. If you guys want to see his content, GG Beyond. I watched him to learn what he does for permadeath in this game. That's how I got the idea of basing up near a trader so that you have the trader's bed and the trader's storage containers to lean on, you know? We're flying, buddy. We already have 4 copper. Yeah, pain. You know what? I'm starting to feel this game's vibe, and I'm liking it. Before, I thought it was way too hard, right? But like, that caribou could have killed me. He could have fucked me up, and I would have a totally different perspective if he had. Definitely, I'd be pissed, right? And I'd be shitting all over this game. But I don't know. I'm starting to see how it's possible now. If I can get myself outfitted in armor, then my survival becomes much more likely, right? It's really just about getting that suit of armor. Come on, give me a copper nugget. We're hurting here. I'm gonna have metal tools, guys. Metal fucking tools. I got another copper arrowhead, a few quartz. What's the furthest I've gone? Honestly, the furthest I've ever gone was clay forming. So I'm already further than I've ever been. Yeah. Nice, we just got a piece of copper. Yeah, this is all new territory to me, guys. All new. Another piece of copper, nice. We went a while without seeing one, and then we got two. Three! Oh, practically back to back. Glorious. Panning is boring, but you just have to break it up. Do a little bit at a time, you know? 5 nuggets here, 5 nuggets there, or like what I did, I'm gonna end up spending probably 2 days panning, right? And that's not day and night, that's just daytime. So 2 days panning to get your copper pickaxe, followed by a copper prospecting tool. Yeah, that's it, buddy, that's it. The Revenant, yeah. And I tell you, a bear would kill you just as easily here as... Yeah. Revenant had a really fucked up bear attack scene. It was realistic. Well, less realistic because he survived. But, the best, most realistic bear attack scene that I've ever seen in a movie was in Backcountry. That was fucked. That was fucked up. It was disturbing. Really disturbing. Fucking guy, like, he just got ripped apart. Like, his eye was bulging out. His fucking lip was, like, hanging, like, mutilation. That's what a bear attack really looks like. You just get fucking mutilated. There's no recognizing your loved one in the casket if they get killed by a bear. You can't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Nice. 8 copper. I wonder how long I've been alive for, because... Oh, wait. 7th of May. Yeah, we might be getting a temporal storm soon. We're supposed to be getting a temporal storm on, like, day 8. Yeah, panning is not that fun. It's not that fun, but at least it's a way to definitely get the copper you're looking for. Instead of looking around in vain and just never really seeming to find it. And we do this a little bit, and then we'll have the tools that we need to actually mine underground copper, and we'll be much better off. Yeah. Oh, the bear photographer getting eaten by a bear. Oh, God. Jesus, so you actually saw a real bear attack video. Holy shit. Yeah, that'd be fucked. Alright, we're starting to get hungry again. Let's eat the rest of our soup here. We don't have much left, but... And then I'm gonna have to forage for some mushrooms. We have a lot of food back at home. I could just go home for lunch. Yeah. The internet was an untamed wasteland a while ago. Yeah. There was a video on YouTube that I remember I saw it. I was a fucking hippie back then. I even messaged some of my favorite YouTubers to be like, we have to take this video down. You know, messaging Markiplier, like, come on, man. Help me take this video down. There was a video of some Indonesian kids setting a cat on fire. Like literally covering it in lighter fluid and then tossing a match into the bucket with it. And then it runs out of the bucket like a warp speed ball of flame, and then just keels over on the ground. Yeah, the internet, it's pretty. It used to be much more fucked up than it is now. I also think I saw a video of Muslims decapitating a Christian once. That was bothersome. All right, we're gonna finish this one piece of sand and then we're gonna go home to get some food. We're halfway there. We have 10 copper nuggets. We just need, 11. We need 9 more. And then I'll have enough copper for everything. The Malefactor might also be a really good class. Like the Hunter. I wanna check out the classes in my next playthrough attempt, because now I've gotten more familiar with some of the game mechanics. Well, I found some berries. A lot of berries, in fact. Maybe I don't need to go back home for lunch. We could save that meat stew and just eat these instead. I should still probably deposit, though. We'll eat these on the way. Still wondering when that temporal storm is gonna occur. But it looks like our charcoal is done. Okay. Ugh. All right, let's head back. And I think I'll grab a couple of mushrooms on the way, just to make sure we have a little bit extra sustenance. Yeah, some puffballs. Sounds good. Let's bring 50,000 of them to New York City. Yeah. Oh, and now they have Mamdani to worry about, and they're not even worried about it. Natural selection at its finest, bro. Okay. Yeah, I told Zuzi, honestly, man, like, that black guy fucking killed that. You guys remember that Ukrainian woman who got stabbed to death on the subway? And then there's this other girl just recently, some Muslim named Muhammad. He was an illegal immigrant, by the way. Both of these guys were illegal immigrants. He pushed her, a 16-year-old girl, onto train tracks right before the train got there. Literally, he killed her. Like, he pushed her into the path of an oncoming train, and her grandpa was there, and he heard her scream. She had enough time to realize what was happening before it happened. So I literally told Zuzi, I was like, if you're ever around a person who's not white, be on guard. I know that sounds racist, but like, there's a massive illegal immigration problem, and guess what? Both of these guys, the one who stabbed the Ukrainian woman and the one who pushed the girl in front of the train, they both killed white girls, and they both pleaded schizophrenia to justify it. Like, oh, the voices told me to do it. Yeah, okay. In fact, the guy who pushed the girl in front of the train, he had a deportation order for December 5th, 2025. March something 2025. He had a deportation order. Or was it 2026? It was supposed to be soon. Yeah. Sometime in the beginning of next year, he was supposed to be deported. Fucking craziness, man. She knows too. She down here, Czech Republic has a gypsy problem, right? And it's basically like it's the exact same as black communities and Muslim communities in North America. Like they lean heavily on welfare to survive and shit, you know? and they get away with crimes at a disproportionate rate because everybody's afraid to prosecute them for fear of being called racist. And yeah, and they also have subsidized housing and special privileges because, again, everybody's afraid of being called racist. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, whenever there's a dark-skinned person around me, I get a little scared. Let's eat these cranberries. And that's not to say there's not perfectly normal, reasonable black people out there. There's fucking goated black people, but it's also pattern recognition where you have to understand there's a shitload of illegal Somalians and fucking Muslims who are just fucking horrible people. There's horrible white people too, but white people are... I'm not worried that a white person's gonna push me in front of an oncoming train. $72 prior arrests. I saw that. Yeah, I saw Asmongold's thumbnail for that. 72. He lit a woman on fire on a bus. And yes, he was black. And I was gonna say, was he a usual suspect? Looks like it. It's been interesting to watch the cultural shift recently and the vindication of figures like Nick Fuentes, right? Because for ages, people called Nick Fuentes like an incorrigible racist, but honestly, when you look at now, the illegal immigration, the passivity of governments toward it, and the crime rate skyrocketing because of it, yeah, there's a lot of narratives that are just falling apart. For example, gun control, right? I kind of want to show you guys a short that I saw the other day. In the short, the guy basically said, the United States ranks really high in gun violence. It does. But what's funny is that if you remove all of the cities with the tightest gun laws from the equation, like California, New York, right? Like if you remove all of the cities that have gun control laws from the equation, then we become significantly lower on the ladder of gun violence, right? We're like rank 3 in the world for gun violence. But if you remove California, New York, all these cities with really strict gun laws, then we actually become like 133rd place or something. Yeah. So what does that mean? That means most of the gun violence happening is happening in cities where guns are like banned. Not in places like Texas or wherever where you're allowed to concealed carry. Gun violence is most minimal in places where people are allowed to carry guns, ironically enough. And it's because the people with legal firearms can stop the people with illegal ones, so the people with illegal firearms don't even try, right? I find that fascinating. Total cultural shift lately, total. All right, we're at 14 copper ingots. Let's move over here. I found a native gold ingot. I'd imagine gold ain't too fucking common. Metal parts. Yeah, I'm trying to open up my inventory a little bit. I have one open slot. Yeah, well, it seems like lately Aeromast, it seems like lately society has to have a very honest talk about, is it racist to recognize patterns? And like, am I racist for being more scared of a black person than I am of a white person? Is it racist? Probably not, just because there's disproportionate violent crime statistics for black people. So it's like, is it racist to simply recognize a pattern and be on guard against it, right? Not really. What's racist is unjustified bigotry. That's like, racism is, oh, I stubbed my toe because you're black. It's just, you know, that's racism. Racism, we should not define pattern recognition as racism anymore. And the thing is, I say this as a person who would happily break bread with a black person. It's just that there's a disproportionate amount of violent crime from black and Muslim communities, and we have to acknowledge it. It's not racist to acknowledge it, at least it shouldn't be. $17 nuggets. $18. Beautiful. We're almost done. And then we can work on the smelting. Actually try to make our pickaxe and our prospecting pick. When are we getting that temporal storm, I wonder? And what time is it? 18:08. Can I get 2 more copper nuggets before nightfall? Let's hope so. I would like to be done with panning forever. At least until I die and play again. Yeah, true, Aeromast. Very true. I can tell you and I are of a very like-minded ilk. That's probably how you, why you're a fan of the channel, eh? Because I'm very outspoken about this stuff. Okay. I got 2 gold nuggets, man. That's not bad at all. It's the exact same way that I feel about the whole trans thing, right? It shouldn't be transphobic to acknowledge that a lot of fucking Christian schools are being fucked with these days. All right. Yeah, we'll get rid of that old spear. I still need to try to... Come on, 1 more. 1 more copper nuggets, all I need. I don't want to go home without it. Panning will become your way of life. Panning in the morning, panning in the day, and panning in the evening, and then you dream of more panning in your sleep. Oh, fuck. That reminds me of Glock 9. You guys ever watch Glock 9, the 7 Days YouTuber? Fuck, he was playing, what was it? Trapped in Hagashi? Trapped Inside? And he said that he would spend so much time searching loot bags, looking for batteries, car engines, that eventually he started having nightmares where he was just opening loot bags all night and never finding what he was looking for. Oh, I thought that was funny as fuck, dude. All right, we are about to craft our first copper ingots. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's not do that. I know I'm excited. That doesn't mean I should be getting myself killed. Yeah, there's still that baby caribou over there. Thought I just saw lightning over there. The hell is that? Commoner gloves, right. Right, I have clothing. All right. Deposit that. I feel like I don't even need these stones. But we have 40 copper. It is time. Ugh. Even this storage isn't going to be enough for long. We will need more storage eventually. All right. Now, metallurgy. I have too many flint. We need to go grab the charcoal. Okay, yeah, charcoal. Beautiful. What's the fastest way to collect it? Should I use, like, an axe? No, shovel. Fascinating. I'm gonna need a new shovel, but that does give us an excuse to get rid of a flint. Storm's coming. All right. Wow, that still isn't done? The pickaxe mold. It's lit, but I mean, all these other ones finished a long time ago. I'm wondering why the pickaxe mold isn't finishing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this won't finish. Let's cover it. Oh, it's still burning. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I'll leave it there for now, but I am hoping it's gonna get done soon. I can't really craft a pickaxe without it. Where's the crucible, huh? Crucible, here we go. Ceramic crucible. We gotta eat. Time to have our first serving of this stew. Oh, hell yeah. We still got a lot left. I am worried that it's glitched out. The pit kiln in the back. Pretty worried about it. Yeah, fuck this. I'm just gonna collect that. I got it all back. Let's set it up again. All right. Yeah, we'll have to restart it. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do what we want to do until that's done. How's the rift activity? Calm. No rift activity here. All right. At least I was able to get all that stuff returned to me, right? It didn't waste any supplies or anything. Anyway. All right. So, we're gonna need the pair of tongs. Place the crucible in the fire pit and then place nuggets into the 4 crucible slots. So I need that 100 units of copper in there. Damn, Arrow, that's disappointing, buddy. You can place any amount of ore nuggets in there, but the more you add, the longer it takes. Once it's smelted, hold your tongs in your offhand and take the crucible out of the fire pit and hold it over a mold. So I need to grab our mold. Prospecting pick. We'll do the prospecting pick. Right here. And then I need these tongs held in the offhand when it's done. Okay. Heat it with charcoal. Okay, we're trying to melt my first batch of copper. This is it. This is it. The first one. Okay. It just has to reach the correct desired temperature. We have a shitload of charcoal. I don't think I'm gonna need more than 45 for this. The nuggets have changed appearance. Oh, okay, the smelting temperature is 1084. So now it's, at long last, it's smelting. I need to make sure that I have the wooden tongs here. In my offhand, actually. Hold your tongs in your offhand and take the crucible out of the fire pit and hold it over a mold. Press right mouse to begin pouring. Okay. I did it. I poured molten copper into there. But until the pickaxe mold is done, I can't make the pickaxe too. But this prospecting pick might allow us to find copper in the meantime. And that's important. So for the time being, let's deposit the charcoal and the copper nuggets. Yeah, we just have to wait for it to cool. Once that cools to 200 degrees, we can take our thingy out of it. Let's get some sleep. And then first thing in the morning, we're gonna set out to, I don't even know. But really, all I want to do is try to pass time so that we're making progress on this. The pickaxe mold. I don't know why it didn't complete before. A medium temporal storm is approaching. Okay, yeah, shit's getting serious. Cold. Obtain... Oh, take work item. Okay, copper prospecting pick head. So now I just need a stick with that, and I now have officially made my first ever copper tool. How does this work? Detects deposits that are above 2.5% concentration level. Does not register surface copper, quartz, rock salt, or lapis lazuli. I need to figure out how that works. Okay, so I need to use density search mode. You can select them with the F key. Okay. Let's unequip the tongs, because we actually get hungrier when we're holding something in our offhand. I just don't want to get caught out while the temporal storm happens. Let's fill up on our meat stew and then deposit these back into the cellar, seal it off. Deposit our prospector's pick mold. Well, we're fed, and I have the extra puffball mushrooms to eat later. Our trees that we planted a while ago have finally begun to sprout. We have primitive technology, damn straight, buddy. Hardcore Iron Man on RuneScape? I don't think I could do it, for one reason specifically. It's an online game. So if you just disconnect at the wrong time, then you're dead, right? That's why I wouldn't play World of Warcraft hardcore, RuneScape hardcore. I couldn't do it, right? Because you're one disconnect away from losing everything, and it won't even be a skill issue, and yet you'll have to pay the final price. Okay, I need 2 more samples apparently. Why does it keep saying I need 2 more samples over and over again? What the fuck? It's kind of weird. Oh, okay. You have to dig further away. I have to sample several different blocks that are some distance away from each other. 1 more sample. There's some berries up here. Let's grab those. Sample too far away from initial... Okay, you know what? Yeah, I went too far away, it seems. So we'll just break this one. And then go over here. Break that one. Okay. Minuscule amounts of emerald, decent native copper, 9.92%, and poor bisthu misthu famala mismunite, whatever the fuck that is. Now, why don't I see that other mode? Node search is disabled by default, unfortunately. Okay. /world config. I need to put that in. Pro pick. Node search radius 6. Because 6 is the default. Now I need to restart the server in order for it to apply. So I'm just going to save and leave the world. We'll close the game and do a full data dump, and then we'll head back in. Christ, it's already getting dark and it's 3:30. Jesus. All right, so now I have a node search mode. And this is special because if I break a block with the prospector pick, it'll tell me what is within 6 blocks of the block that I broke. So let's break this one. No ore nodes nearby. Oh, that song is weird. I've never heard this song before. No ore nearby. I don't like that song. What is that? I didn't like turn on some sort of survival mode. Wait. Oh. Well, shit. I think I ruined my game. Hang on. Save and leave world. Did I like turn on some sort of... It still says wilderness survival. Playstyle, wilderness survival, customize. Where is the prospector pick thing? Yeah, prospecting pick node search radius. I'm assuming this is disabled by default, right? Okay. So we turned that on, but nothing else should be different. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But we're just going to log back in and hope that nothing happened. I'm not getting a warning for the temporal storm, though, which worries me. Okay. I have a normal song again. I don't know where the temporal storm is. We were supposed to get one very soon, however. Maybe we'll still get it. Hang on. Check next temporal storm. / next temp storm. Oh, okay. You know what? Nothing is wrong. We're fine, guys. Everything is A-okay, and I am super happy about that. Yeah, I'm really invested in this world. I didn't want there to be some sort of like, oh, because you turned on node searching, now you're locked in creative. But nothing like that has happened. Yeah, node search is actually a world setting, and if you want to have node search, then you need to turn it on. We gotta find our way home, though. Hey, it's another caribou. All right, where is home exactly? We came from this mountain over here. Oh, holy shit, I almost jumped into a chasm. There's home. I'll have to remember for next time to turn on node search. Yo, that's an entire family of what looks like caribou? Or donkeys or something? shit. I just hope that fucking pickaxe mold finishes soon. I'm worried that there's like a glitch. That one thing has taken longer to produce than everything else. I even had to like restart it in the hopes that if it was glitched, I could fix it, right? But if it's not finished soon, I'm probably just gonna spawn myself in a fucking pickaxe mold. It's looking more and more like that's what's necessary. It might be glitched. I gotta stay close to home, because at any point we could end up getting another temporal storm. I don't think I'm getting one of these caribou, though. There's so many, I don't even know which one I've damaged already. Ugh. Oh yeah. I filled myself up twice on that one fucking bowl. Which is great, dude. Getting a lot of mileage out of that hefty stew that we made. Anyway. I'm gonna wanna find a cave very close by to home that I can start mining in. I could possibly just start tunneling underground, but I've never done it before and I don't know what risks or hazards are associated with doing it, right? I have no idea. But we do have to start digging for ore soon. But we're getting that temporal storm any fucking time now. Let's do a little density search here. There's no copper here. Yeah, no traces of copper ore in this area. So what we'll probably do is we'll go mining near that large rock formation where we did detect nearby copper. But we're gonna have to wait until the temporal storm is over before we go. I haven't been watering the plants, but it looks like they're growing just fine based on rainfall, you know? Let's get some more of this shit, this dried grass. We're gonna need more. Pickaxe, mold, vintage, story. Okay, so it should only take 20 hours in game, 40 real life minutes to finish. Yeah, we totally should have had the pickaxe mold already. It just never ended up finishing. Console command vintage story pickaxe mold. Fuck. Hang on. Yeah, I can't even get a mold. That's scary. What if it never works? Okay, game mode, creative set. I need a pickaxe mold. Dark brown ceramic. Which ones do I have? Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel this because honestly, we totally should have had. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? That's actually fair enough. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off creative mode in a second. What do I have in here? Dark brown. Okay, so I need a dark brown pickaxe mold. Dark brown ceramic pickaxe mold. Okay, and then I have to turn off that. Wait, how do I put it back to survival mode? I don't like using the creative menu to fix a glitch, but it's nothing I haven't done in 7 days to die, so. GMS. /GMS. Game mode survival set. And then next. Temp storm. Yeah, 0.03 days. So now we have the pickaxe mold. And we can continue progressing like normal. Let's seal up this door. Make sure I don't get attacked during the temporal storm. Grab the wooden tongs. And also grab the coal and copper. Now we're gonna put the copper in here. And the coal. Let's light it. A medium temporal storm is imminent. Our first temporal storm of the playthrough. Yeah, it is an early access game. It's a very advanced game, so it's easy to forget, but it's early access. Primitive survival games and random plasma science fiction storms. Yeah. It's a weird trend in the survival games lately. I'm excited to finally start digging for copper. Oh, here we go. The temporal storm is now active. Oh. Okay. That guy just spawned in my base. I killed it. And I just remembered something very important. I'm gonna have to seal myself in a 1x1 hole. Yeah. Take that. I'll go over here to make sure. Oh, fuck, I want to grab that, though. I need to do this. Okay, tongs, offhand, grab this, and pour it. Come on. I gotta hide. All right. I should be safe in here. I don't think enemies can actually come in here. Wait, I have to extinguish the fire. Yeah, let's take all that. Yeah, temporal storms are scary because enemies can actually spawn in your base. Like, that's crazy. This is so concerning. You guys see the appearance of all this? I pretty much just have to hole up for the duration of this storm. But I mean, if one of them spawned in my house, I could theoretically kill him from here. I don't want to risk leaving here though, because so I was able to get a copper pickaxe and a copper prospecting tool before my first temporal storm. That's roughly how long it took. Now, I could have had my first pickaxe sooner, if the pit kiln didn't glitch out for the pickaxe mold. But regardless, it's now time. Oh, fuck that, dude. Enemies all over the place. Let's close that door. It hasn't cooled off enough yet for me to collect that. I'm scared to leave my little hole here. What if another monster spawns in my house? Like, I feel like we were lucky getting out of that alive, you know? It's so creepy how it like distorts the entire screen sometimes to be in a temporal storm. If I go to sleep now, I would no longer be able to wake up. Bro. Look at this. Look at all that. Fucking giant. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. 7 Days to Die hatch combat taking place right here. Ah! Oh no! I got killed? Aww. Well, that sucks. Damn it. I was really enjoying that. Yeah, those temporal storms are, they're definitely no joke. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, we'll just start a new attempt, I guess. Like, I'll make another coffee, but... Oh, that means I am gonna have to pan for copper again and stuff. It sucks, but it is what it is. I was right on the cusp of being able to mine, but I did cross a new milestone in that I successfully completed metallurgy. Yeah, I was finally able to actually make tools out of copper. So this is attempt 10. I'll schedule it for 4:15. That gives me time to put on another pot of water for coffee. Yeah, you're very squishy in this game for sure. Once you get armor, it's not so bad, but it's hard to get armor. Either way, this is actually a perfect opportunity for me to try out a new class. Instead of taking the commoner, maybe I could try something new. Let's add a redirect into the new stream. So clearly it's, you know, there's no such thing as safe hatch combat in this, not really. And instead of playing on that seed again, we're just going to generate a new one. Yeah, we'll generate a new seed again. Who knows, man? We might even find an even better one. Or it could be worse in some ways and better in others, but I look forward to it. All right, so I have the new chat in OBS. We're going to end this stream and immediately start a new playthrough of Vintage Story if you guys give me some time. I'm just going to go put on a pot of coffee and I'll be right back, okay? I'm sorry for failing and dying, but this is all part of the learning, right? At least we finally managed to make a copper tool. Yeah. I need to make sure I have some sort of a timer. alarm. I don't want to forget the coffee water and leave it to overboil, right? So we'll set this alarm for 4:10. Okay, fair enough. Useful. We'll call this one coffee. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to end this stream and I will port you guys directly over to the new one where we will be trying Vintage Story again. I love it. I love it. I even love not having a map because over time I didn't really familiarize myself with the terrain, but it was much more challenging. So yeah, buddy. Damn straight. Is everything copacetic? We have the new chat, and we have the redirect enabled. And that's attempt 10. This was attempt 9. Fair enough. Okay. Well, guys, I'll see you in the next one.